Greetings, travelers. Welcome. You have stumbled upon the hidden grove of Paladin training. Let's see here. I think I'm missing something. I guess we'll just have to do it on the phone. I'm missing my little tomb of... Oh no, wait, here it is. Never mind. We have found the tomb. I guess word of warning, I would probably skip the next 10 to 20 minutes. I'm probably going to start saying this every stream because we're going to do a little devotional to give praises to the Most High and to the Lord Jesus Christ. So we are going to do a little devotional to, I guess, somewhat honor the Lord and seek first His kingdom first, which, if you believe, we are called to do that. And even though it might seem pretty cringy to do, you know, I'm going to do it. At least somewhat give some honor to the Lord, huh? Let's see here. I wonder if I should just read entire chapters or psalms. Oh wow. Okay, so this is actually one I haven't listened to. I mean, let's just read the entire chapter here. Psalms 75. What does this say in the beginning? To the choir master, according to Do Not Destroy, a psalm of Asaph, a song. We give thanks to you, O God. We give thanks, for your name is near. We recount your wondrous deeds. At the set time that I have appointed, I will judge with equity. When the earth totters and all its inhabitants, it is I who keeps steady its pillars. Selah. I say to the boastful, do not boast, and to the wicked, do not lift up your horn. Do not lift up your horn on high, or speak with haughty neck. For not from the east or from the west, and not from the wilderness, comes lifting up. But it is God who executes judgment, putting down one and lifting up another. For in the hand of the Lord there is a cup with foaming wine, well mixed, and he pours out from it, and all the wicked of the earth shall drain it down to the dredges. The heck, I kind of forgot that. Let me read that one again. For in the hand of the Lord there is a cup with foaming wine, well mixed, and he pours out from it, and all the wicked of the earth shall drain it down to the dregs. What in the world? That is such a strange verse. I don't even remember reading that one. Okay, there's only two more. But I will declare it forever. I will sing praises to the God of Jacob. All the horns of the wicked I will cut off, but the horns of the righteous shall be lifted up. See, I've underlined this last verse right here. That was the end of Psalm 75. So this last verse right here is very, very intriguing to me. Let me read it again. All the horns of the wicked I will cut off, but the horns of the righteous shall be lifted up. Look at that freaking... That's a brown recluse right there. I'm sorry, I gotta take that out. Normally I wouldn't... Normally I wouldn't do that, but that was a brown recluse right there. that just walked past me, and I had to. That thing's just dangerous. You know, if it was any other bug that it was not dangerous, I would let it probably move it outside or something. But that thing, if you got bit by it, I'd probably have to go to the hospital. So I had to take it out. Anyway. All the horns of the wicked I will cut off, but the horns of the righteous shall be lifted up. So this verse is very interesting to me because, okay, so you know when you see a depiction, like when you see a modern day depiction of a demon or a devil or a, an evil entity, isn't it strange that you see them with horns? You know, they always have horns. But then when I read this verse, all the horns of the wicked will be cut off, but the horns of the righteous shall be lifted up. I mean, I guess maybe it could be a horn, a blow, like a horn, as in an instrument. But sometimes when I read this, I'm like, man, what if it's just the horns of a deer or an antelope, and it's just strange, you know. I guess, I mean, it also kind of reminds me of like Hellboy. You know, like Hellboy, he used to have horns, but they got cut off. So it'd be kind of interesting. Like, imagine if like all the depictions of like demons or daemons or whatever you call them, devils and stuff. What if their horns were cut off in some sense? And you know, wouldn't that be strange? Like, what if the whole depiction of all of those those entities were just depicted wrongly? Like, what if they were supposed to be depicted with horns cut off, and then like the righteous were supposed to have? Oh, that's just such a strange thing. So there's actually so from that verse, I guess I gotta remember that. Psalm 75:10. There's another verse, another psalm. I have to look it up. I don't remember it correctly. He makes my feet like those of a deer. Okay, so this is Psalms 18:33. He makes my feet like the feet of a deer. He causes me to stand on the heights. So in this set right here of my MTG cards that I have right here, there's actually some cards. Actually, let me just bring them out, huh? Because when I read that verse, and I guess I won't bring it out. It's okay. When I read that verse, he makes my feet like the feet of a deer. It kind of reminds me of a centaur. And the thing was, I used to play a lot of Warcraft 3, and I always liked the Night Elves. That's because my other Christian friend used to play that game a lot, and he kind of got me into it. And I always played the Night Elves, and I always remember the Night Elf unit. It was called the Keeper of the Grove. Let's see here, Keeper of the Grove. The Grove concept art. Yeah, this guy. So I always remember, this is from Sam Wise, but yeah, I always remember that art of the Keeper of the Grove. And then it was just so funny because, like, the Keeper of the Grove, like, you know, it's so strange because it seems like this would never, like, you if you probably showed that to anybody else that read the Bible, they'd probably be like, what are you doing? Why are you bringing this up? Well, the thing is that it's so strange because I never think that I would actually ever correlate anything with the Keeper of the Grove or like centaurs or anything with scripture. And it was Psalms 18:33 of like, there's actually another part in like, I think Solomon or something, he talks about something about the feet of a deer. And I think there might be one other area as well in the scriptures in the Bible that talks about like the Lord making your feet like the feet of a deer. And I just always just remember, for me, it always just reminds me of like, you know, a centaur or something. And then like kind of going into like the horns of the righteous will be lifted up and the horns of the wicked will be cut off. What does that thing have? That thing has some gnarly horns, huh? And so what's crazy about the Keeper of the Grove is he had a spell that I always remember It was an area of effect spell. So like you'd like mouse your area AOE towards all these trees, and then what would happen is that he had this spell where he would like make all these like living trees called trents, and they'd like "Rrr," and then they just like all these trees would just start moving and becoming alive, and they just go out and you could like control them and stuff. And it was just so funny because like when I reread the Bible, like fully, like base like front to back, when I reread it, I was like, boom, what in the world? And it just reminded me. I don't know why. Well, I guess I do know why because of the words, but it reminded me of the Keeper of the Grove unit that I always liked growing up. That my other Christian friend, got me into this game, and I would always remember the Keeper of the Grove, and I'd be like, man, dude, that is gnarly. Like, I always thought that was really cool. And then like I got into what's it called? I got more into like the Ent lore and Trent lore. The Trents are basically like living tree creatures. You see them on like Lord of the Rings and stuff. And as I got more deeper into the lore of the Trents and Ents, I discovered that J.R.R. Tolkien, he was the one that kind of first like put it into a story. Maybe not the first, because actually here I'll go into that too. Now, that's where the main thing of the Ents, where people realize, okay, what is that? Oh, okay, from Lord of the Rings. Okay, I get it. Well, as I got deeper into that lore, it ended up happening that J.R. Tolkien, now he didn't specifically say this, but just because I know that J.R. Tolkien was a firm believer in the faith of the scriptures, I can fully see how his ideas and where he got them from, and it was from the Bible. I'm pretty sure, because in the Bible it always talks about like like plants and trees, even becoming like part of like the vine of like Christ, and like becoming grafted into the tree of like stuff like this, and having like the I'm doing all this off the top of my head, but like the parable of the sower, where the sower's going around and he's sowing the seeds of God's word, and the seeds of God's word are supposed to like grow up into basically trees and people. And there's even another verse that we read maybe 3 weeks ago that now I just remember. There's even a verse like in somewhere in the New Testament, where basically your seed of faith is supposed to grow up into a tree where like where birds and stuff make their nests and stuff. So I don't know, it's just so. And then there's also not only that, not that now that's like the New Testament, but now if we go into the Old Testament, there's actually a parable of the talking trees, which let's see if we can find it right here. I have to look it up. Parable of the talking trees. Okay, I think it's Judges 9. Now this is kind of like I don't know. When I read this one, I was like, man, Trent, dude, that's where J.R. Tolkien probably got his inspiration. I mean, if you get deeper into the scriptures, it's very like, I don't know. It's there's a lot of like, I don't know. It's like the nature classes in an RPG game. Like Paladin, to me, it's like Paladins, nature classes in RPGs. Almost like it's like stuff like that. Okay, so this is Judges 9. The trees once went out to anoint a king over them. Let's see. Wait, let's see. Okay, the following is my paraphrase of an Old Testament parable that appears. Okay, this is a paraphrase. Here, let me find the actual. Okay, here we go. This is, okay, Judges 9, 7 through 16. Now when they told Jotham, He went and stood on top of Mount Jezarim and lifted his voice and cried out. And he said to them, "Listen to me, you men of Shechem, that God may listen to you. The trees once went forth to anoint a king over them, and they said to the olive tree, 'Reign over us.' But the olive tree said to them, 'Should I cease giving my oil, with which they honor God and men, and go to sway over trees?' Then the trees said to the fig tree, 'You come and reign over us.' But the fig tree said to them, 'Should I cease my sweetness and my good fruit, and go to sway over trees?' Then the trees said to the vine, 'You come and reign over us.' But the vine said to them, 'Should I cease my new wine, which cheers both God and men, and go to sway over trees?' Then all the trees said to the bramble, to the bramble, 'You come reign over us.' And the bramble said to the trees, 'If in truth you anoint me as king over you, then come and take shelter in my shade. But if not, let fire come out of bramble and devour the cedars of Lebanon.'" So it's kind of just funny. It's just like, the whole talking trees. It's just such a... When I think of talking trees, I just can't help but think of Ents, Trents and Ents, so... Anyway, I don't know what I was going into of all that, but... That was a weird ramble right there, but, yeah, anyway. Let's do a little card reading. So I've been kind of wanting to see that wood right over there? I've been wanting to make a ledge. Eventually, I am pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that table. That table's awesome. It's amazing. It's actually a carpenter's table that my neighbor gave to me. Shout outs to him. Thank you. But before he moved away, he gave that to me. But the thing is I'm not really a carpenter. I mean, I do a little bit of it, but it's not like I'm a full-on, I don't use that thing. Is to my potential. But my buddy, he actually is a carpenter. I'm thinking I'm going to give it to him for his birthday. And so the thing about it is that it'll open up so much space. So what I've been wanting to do is I kind of wanted to get rid of that table, and then I'm going to put in that ledge. I'm going to make that ledge. I eventually, what I want to have in here is I want to have a bank to ledge. So I somehow want to... I don't know how I'm going to do it, because I know if I make the bank to ledge and I try and stall on that ledge, because I want it that tall. I want it to where I can flip it, stall on it, or I can turn it down and it'll be like a 1 foot ledge to grind on. The only problem is I know when I flip it up and I put the bank to ledge right there, I think it's not going to have enough weight and it's just going to move back. So I'm going to have to figure out how to what I could maybe do is maybe make some sort of latching system to where when I make the bank go down, there's maybe a hole or something you can latch it in, and maybe that weight of the bank and the ledge like that, it won't move on me. That's actually the problem with that little quarter pipe right there, is I have to have it pushed up against something because it's too light and it moves. It slides, especially on this surface right here. It's kind of smooth. The ground's kind of smooth. This is pretty shuffled up. Give it a cut. Let's see what we draw. Okay, let's see here. All right, first card. Look at that. Builder's Blessing. So this is, I love the flavor text on this one. Mix the mortar with holy wards, or blood will run in the streets. So actually, I just started kind of like, I actually started my YouTube channel like 2 years ago, but I recently made a how-to video on an old clip I did of a crank flip to pedal grind, and it's funny because in the edit that I did of the how-to, I like did a description of this pedal that I had, and in the background I just have a Bible. It's so funny. I literally have like, I'm like talking about my pedal, and it's like I have the Bible just right there, and it's just so funny because I'm just like, it just reminds me of this right here. Mix the mortar with holy wards, or blood will run in the streets. Builder's blessing. So hopefully that happened. Number 2, Kite Sail Apprentice. I love the colors on this one. Very clean. It always just makes me think of the thoughts for some reason. 3, Blink Moth. Well, I actually don't even know why I have this in here. I need to take this one out. 4, Soothsaying. 5, Hero of Blade Hold. 6, Stoneforge Mystic. 7, Heavenly Blade Master. Last card. Ooh, I like this forest. Forest. That was the hand today. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go to get something. I got this mini freaking air conditioner thing. Doesn't really work that good, but It works some. It works at least some. It's kind of cool. It's way quieter than the other one. Got it at Walmart. Shout outs to Walmart. This will check our PSI. Oh yeah, I forgot I upped my PSI a little bit. Let's try this out. Jubilation. Probably learn time machines. Let's see if this angle here for this camera. Get cord right here. I just can't see it. Ooh, those are fun, man. Whoop. Look at how dusty my tires are. Makes no sense. Clean the dust off these things. it's just really dusty in here now, but it kind of messes up my scuffs. I know that. That's another thing. I haven't heard anybody really say that with scuffing dust. Restart this album. See how the stream's doing. What's this thing like? Oh, it's not getting the quarter pipe. It's not getting the quarter pipe. There we go. Hopefully the quarter pipe gets trimmed a little bit. Perfect now. I haven't done a double fire hydrant today. Oh, that's so close. Come on, buddy. Let me get it. Why is this trick always so... There was a time when I was like doing it like first try every time. I'm kind of getting more and more less consistent with it. Trying to keep it a little bit more with the variety that I'm doing, like the tricks I'm doing with like a bit more variety. I'm just doing the same thing over. Well, I am kind of doing the same thing over and over again, but. Losing my fire hydrants, man. There we go. Pretty good one. I'm so glad I'm like healed up. Dude, it sucks being hurt. It's just terrible being hurt and you can't ride. Such a bad feeling. Oh! I've never done that combo before. Oh, my tire's like really dusty. It's like hard to scuff. That trick anyway. Woo! That was fun. Dude, boomerangs are fun. Might do a red stream actually. Might be time. Oh wait, I need to actually charge my phone up a bit. .360 foot jam whips. I haven't really learned those too well. See if there's any. If there's been some new BMX streams going down. Crazy. That's the only bad thing about the swivel, is that stuff will happen. shepherd sling. Oh, dang. Sorry, dude. This looks dope. Is it like a garage project? Sorry if I didn't get to your message. I guess it kind of is like a garage project if you're still here. Sorry, I don't have a big screen to see the text. I have to go behind my phone. It kind of is like a garage project. I have a couple projects I got going. Kind of wanted to make a ledge in here. I mean, if I could, I'd have a skate park everywhere. If I could, I wish everywhere was just... That would be a crazy society. Imagine if that was a society. Just skate park everywhere. Every curb wasn't a curb, it was a ledge. Every wall was a quarter pipe. That'd be crazy. If you're still here. Wow, this one doesn't charge that good. That's crazy. Do some shepherd sling. So close. I've been getting like, I don't know if you can see the hits, but I'm like getting like 5 inches away from the plate almost every time. Ooh, I hit the red target. Plate. Fudge, I think it went outside. I keep throwing it out there. Wait up, I gotta fix something. I gotta take a little break. There's a cover for something outside I need to like refix. I'm gonna get in trouble. Let's go fix this thing, I guess. Let's go fix this thing. I guess maybe I should just have the music on, huh? Okay, I'm back. Had to fix something outside. Oh, that was weird. That's crazy. My foot like slipped off. And it's really dusty. Weird. You got time to do a Reddit stream. Got a good little warm up going. All right. Let's see if this thing will work. We should wait. Wait for the Reddit stream. Oh, shnikes. Oops. I guess we will do a Reddit stream. Let's see. Okay, I guess we'll attempt this. Alrighty. Tuning in. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this thing works. Jimmy, it keeps saying telling me it's tuning in, man. So strange. I wonder if it's even working. Here, I gotta restart this. This isn't even working. Nope. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Now it is working. Thing was like tuning in for like 5 minutes. I couldn't get it to, maybe my internet's not good enough to get this going. Okay, let's see here. Welcome everybody. Welcome to learning flatland. One thing about flatland, which is really cool, is you can do it in very tight areas. So right now I think this is probably maybe a 15 by 15 square foot area. I've seen some flatlanders that have even been shredding in even smaller areas. I've seen some people shred in 8 by 8 squares, which is really crazy. Kind of one of the cool things about flatland. So I guess if you know, you don't have any, I guess that's the other cool thing, is if you don't have anywhere to ride, you can basically always find a flat piece of land somewhere. Another thing that I'd probably mention is it really helps to try and find a level piece of ground, because if you can do like most of these tricks on not level ground, but if it's not totally level, it brings in another variable, and and when you add another variable into like a spinning trick, it makes it a little bit more harder, or actually way harder at times, but still can be done. So anyway, I guess we'll warm up or something. I'm just kind of messing around at the moment. Just messing around. So the other thing is it's a bit dusty in here. When you have dust on your tires, it kind of makes it a little harder to scuff because, like, you know, if you could see this, like, look at the sheen of just dust. I actually redid the drywall up to the ceiling, so it's probably actually not good to breathe this dust in, but anyway. Anyway, it makes it a little harder to scuff just because your feet can slide at times. Kind of just messing around. Not doing anything too crazy at the moment. Want to land a double fire hydrant though. Oh, I can't get a double right now. I'm trying to like add a little bit more variety into it because normally what I would do is I just like hammer out a trick. I just keep doing it over and over and over again. But I don't think it's very entertaining for the viewer, I guess, if you're watching it. So I'm kind of just doing a mixture of a bunch of tricks. Mega spin. Boomerang. What's strange is the boomerang seems harder than doing the decade. Let me push this back a little bit. Yeah. I'm super rusty right now. Hank 5's fun in here. It took me a bit of time to get the Hank 5 in here. Oh, that was my phone. My brake sign fell down. We're just kind of cruising around, just having fun. That was so sketchy. I landed it though. I kind of wish I could have a larger area because I'm like kind of like confined to this like small little square. It is a 15 by 15 square, but now it's like an 8-foot square I have to ride in. That was sketchy. That's the other thing. I really give credit to flatlanders that have their tricks consistent. Because like it's either like I'm just landing stuff just so sketchy or like I'm like barely landing it at all. Let me try and straighten this camera out a little bit. There we go. So this trick right here, I always tend to bring it up, but it is the trick that got me into flatland. There was like two believers that were like proclaiming the gospel. It was weird, but they would both do this trick, and then like it kind of got me to want to learn it. And it was the first flatland trick that got me into flatland. What have we got? I can't believe I landed it right there. I literally almost just ate it right there. Ah! Almost got a line. That was fun. Take a little breather. That's the other thing. Sometimes you gotta like pace yourself, cause like sometimes your hands get too sweaty. Like it's like it kind of messes up your flat tricks, cause like sometimes you have to have your hands at particular areas on the grip. I can't believe I just landed that. That was so sketchy. Whoop. Oh, no. That was fun. I wish I could just continuously ride all the time, but I gotta take a little breather. Gotta take a little breather breaks. So, one thing I will say is I did watch a lot of Matthias Standua. Matthias Standua, he has a how-to section. I think it's called Can You Make It? And I watched those a lot, actually. A lot of these tricks, gyrator. I think the gyrator was like the main one that I watched from him. Gyrator and whiplashes. And if you're out there, I think like flatland BMX needs a lot more how-tos. It's kind of weird, like when I got into flatland, I was actually thinking when I would look up a trick, like how to do this trick, you'd think there'd be like hundreds of videos. There's a lot of flatland tricks that have no how-tos. It's kind of strange, it's kind of mysterious. But then like if you look up a lot of other tricks, there's just so many how-tos. And what's kind of cool about watching a variety of how-tos is someone always tells you something different. So it's like they give you a little piece of the puzzle of how they solved it. And that's kind of how I've been viewing it. That's how I kind of view flatland, or even just like BMX riding in general. It's kind of like you're solving a living puzzle. It's like a moving, living puzzle. It's really fun though. Very, very fun. Let's see if I could do a endo slider bar spin to briefcase. Schnuckies. Nope. So I'm supposed to do a bar spin in the gerator. Bar spin in the gerator is called a briefcase. Oh. That didn't work out. So I'm trying not to do the same trick over and over to bore people. Let's go back to fire hydrants. Oh. Oh, so close. So close, yet so far. So that's an old school lawnmower. Maybe I'll do like 3 attempts, and if I don't land it, then I'll just move on. Whew, almost lost it right there. Ah, nope. Other stuff today. I'm trying to like think of like, kind of like forgot like the tricks that I used to do. Alright, what about an Undertaker? Haven't done one of these. I think I actually landed one on stream at one point in time, but it was like one. So this trick right here normally takes me like 30 tries to land one. If you actually have like a legit flatland frame, it makes it way easier, by the way. So we're trying to learn this trick. Having a flatland frame. This is actually one of those tricks, or having a flatland frame in flatland geometry. It really, you can really feel the difference. Oh, no. Give it 3 tries, and if I don't land, I'll just move on, so I don't bore people. But yeah, this one's called the Undertaker. Come on, babe. Come on, buddy. Let me land it. Oh, nope. My brakes are a little sketchy right now. By the way, if you do this trick, make sure you have your brakes just dialed. It's kind of dusty in here, and I think I have some dust on my rim. My brakes aren't locking. It's quite as where they should be locking. Nope. I have to mess around with my bike a little bit to get that one down. Let's do mega spin to boomerang. Nope. Boomerangs are hard. It's kind of strange, like. So what's weird is the boomerang feels harder than the decade, for some odd reason. Let's go back to the. Actually, let's go back into some track stands. Track stand, no hander. Oh. Let's rebate into that. There we go. See if we can do a front foot scuff. Oh, no.
That was like my first scout trick that I ever learned right there.
Still haven't landed one of those on stream.
Surprised. There was a time when I used to kind of have these on lock.
Not today. Whew. Almost jammed my finger. That was kind of brutal. That one's really, really hard.
Like every time I do the stick beat bar spin, it like feels like it's just like a luck of the draw. I gotta like, I like do the bar spin. I just hope for the best that I'm gonna land it. It's fun though. It's definitely a fun one. Welcome back, dude. Greetings, traveler. Welcome. Just kind of messing around. I'm just kind of recovering from like an injury. I kind of pulled my lower back. Like a week ago. It's kind of brutal.
It was brutal. That's only happened to me like twice.
That was funny.
Woo! Darn.
That was the sketchiest line I've ever done. I landed it, but it was freaking sketchy. Have you been dabbling with skateboarding? You know what? I tried to skateboard when I was younger, but it's just always so bumpy. Out on the street. You know, I mean, I guess I could skateboard in here, but I would want to start skateboarding though. That'd be really cool. Actually, there was a skateboarder that kind of got me into flatland. His name's Andy Anderson. I met him at Long Beach. It's kind of funny if you watch the NKA. I don't know if anybody knows who that is, but there's a skateboarder and his name's NKA. He does vlogs. But when he first met Andy Anderson on his first vlog, I'm in the background of Cherry Park. It's so funny because like I didn't know Andy was pro at the time, but like when Andy showed up to the park, he just like laid it down, dude. It was crazy. Like everybody just stopped to watch him. It was gnarly. Oh, that is true. I like the idea. That is not that expensive. Oh, for sure, yes. I think that's why so many people get into skateboarding. But honestly, here's the weird thing. Is that I think like skateboarding and BMX actually kind of like meet in the middle in terms of like how much it costs, because people break their decks, but it's also the shoes. So like I know skateboarders go through shoes way faster than BMX riders. So I don't know if like the cost of shoes just adds up. So I think it almost like adds up in the middle to where like skateboarding and BMX are kind of the similar price range overall. In the long run, anyway. Now I'm trying to get a double fire hydrant. I haven't landed one yet. Hold on, let me get one. It's crazy. I've seen people do this trick like first try and they'll do like 20 of them. I can't even do 2 right now. Watch, I'll get one. Maybe I can get 3. Let's see here. What part do you replace the most on your BMX? Oh, good question. Let's see here. It'd probably have to be oh, let's see here. Probably tires. Tires, tubes, grips, and brake cables. I tend to break a lot of brake cables. I guess like over time, because it's like basically a bunch of strands of metal cables, but over time they start getting weaker and they end up breaking. So yeah, those are probably the 4 parts. I say 3, need 3 parts. Oh, that'd be cool to land that one on stream. I've actually never landed that one on a Reddit stream before. Hang 5 to backwards hang 5 to break, what would that be called? Break whiplash. For some reason the whiplash going backwards feels way different than going forwards. I give credit. I eventually want to do whiplash, hang 5, backwards hang 5 to backwards whiplash. If you're a parent out there and you want your kids to play outside, tell them to learn that trick and they'll be out there for years. What's the price point for a long-lasting BMX build with all new parts? Ooh, okay. Okay, so here's the thing, is that you can buy complete for probably about $250 to $300. Generally, they last pretty long. I mean, like if you're brand new at riding, you know, you're not like hucking it off roofs and stuff, so the parts will probably last pretty long. And then if you get like that starter like complete, you can build stuff up. Like if you break a part, you can just buy a new part, like a better part, and just slowly upgrade it from there on in. But then like BMX bikes go all the way up to like 1,500, and even more so. It can even go up to like $5,000 if you're going like all titanium bikes. Like not all titanium, but you know there's a guy. His name's Mike Laird. So I've actually met some pro mongoose riders. It's kind of funny, you know. You think of mongoose, and you think of Walmart, right? You know, and you think that they're riding, like the pros are riding those bikes, but a lot of them actually get their frames built from Mike Laird, and then they just slap a mongoose sticker on there. So, yeah, I mean, another thing that you can do is you can go to OfferUp and buy like a bike from there. The only bad thing about OfferUp is that sometimes those bikes are stolen. You don't know if somebody stole that bike and they're just selling it for really cheap. But there's some pretty good deals you can find on there, especially like if it's like an old garage and their parents are just like, oh, we're just gonna sell everything, and they just sell like an old $500 bike for like $20. You can find that. I've seen that on OfferUp, so there's that as well. Then the other option is you just go into the skate park. If you just go to the skate park a lot and you just get into like the scene, generally like people help you out. Like a lot of these parts actually. Luckily, Colt hooked me up with this one. So Robbie Morales, shout out to Robbie Morales over at Colt Crew. He gave me this frame. He's given me 2 frames so far. I messed up the first one, and he gave me this one. I think it's a Colt Shorty. I got it when it was raw, so I think it's a 20.75. But generally, yeah, a lot of these parts are. Luckily, I have a lot of friends that ride for companies, so they kind of just hook me up. Like got these wheels. Like basically, this whole bike I've basically kind of just been gifted. Besides like the grips and the tires and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. This bike's a pretty Frankenstein-y bike. I have like just amalgamash of so many parts. I mean, it's mostly just Colt, but like everything else is just amalgamash, man. It's kind of funny. Oh damn, that's not much. I thought I'd be upwards to $700. Why is the seat pointed up? Oh, okay, so sorry. I wish I had like a big monitor so I could like see the chat. I have to like go up. Okay, so it's kind of strange because I'd actually never thought that I would start riding a bike with a high seat. If you see a lot of my old clips, I was like slam seat. I used to strip my seat like Chase Diard and Eddie Cleveland. I used to run that the Eddie Cleveland Chase Diard seat that Fit used to make. So funny. But yeah, actually the reason why I have my seat pointed up is because there's this trick called the track stand. This is actually the first flatline trick that I learned. So what you do is like, so in the middle of your hand right here, you can grab right at the end of the grip and then right at the end of the seat. And then you can see how I can hold it right there. And it's just a fun way to do it, you know, like. So this was actually the first like legit flatland trick I learned. Some people told me to like I kind of was living in Long Beach at the time for like 4 years, and I got into like the flatland scene over there. And shout outs to those guys. Everybody in Long Beach, they really helped me out. They're really nice. And if you guys like ever want to learn flatland and you guys live in Long Beach, they ride flatland every Sunday. Well, I think they still do that. I don't know if they do anymore, but when I was living over there, they would ride flatland at Marina Pacifica. And that was the first place I actually learned, like I got into flatland. It was the first time I met flatlanders. Yeah, that's why my seat's pointed up, so I can kind of like learn this. It's just a fun, you can kind of save yourself. So say like I'm doing I'll kind of show you. So say I'm doing a hang 5 to like a fire hydrant. Say I like did a hang 5 and I'm like going and doing a fire hydrant like that. I can like almost save it right there and like kind of hold it and like kind of save it and then like right out of it. So it's kind of I don't know. There's just like some cool tricks you can do. There's another trick that you can do. It's called a flagpole, or I think it's called a flagpole. But you start with a track stand. And this trick you need a tall seat. You can't do this trick without a tall seat. Now, let me see if I can. I'm in the camera. Okay, right here. So like you can start from a track stand. From a track stand, you put your hand on the tire raider, and my hand's in the middle of the seat and the grip. And that's that trick. That's how people do that trick. That one, pretty sure you need a tall seat. That's how most of the people I see doing them. I'm doing it with tall seats. Oh, that makes sense. I'll be right back. I need to get some drinkage. Into it. How come Let's see here. How come some people run their bikes with no brakes? That's a good question. Let's see here. That is a good question. Well, from how I've remembered it, there used to be this bicycle magazine. It was called Ride BMX at the time. And there was one particular issue of Ride BMX, and it was called The Brakeless Revolution. And it was a bunch of riders that started riding brakeless. And I think it was Jeff C at the time. He did most of, I think the documentation, a lot of documentation for Ride BMX at the time. And there was this big article. It was like 15 pages of like all about like brakeless riders and stuff like that. And generally, I think why most people ride brakeless is because the only problem with brakes is they're very finicky at times. And I mean, I guess once you learn how to do it, it's not that bad. But you just have to like, you have to make sure your wheels are true. You have to make sure your wheels are centered. You have to make sure your spokes are tight so your wheel doesn't bend or your rim doesn't bend. There's so many little things you got to do. You got to adjust them. You got to cut the right cable lengths. If you don't have good cable cutters, it makes like putting on brakes way more of a pain. You kind of have to like oil them and stuff. So I think one of the big reasons why people don't ride brakes is because it's just less work. It's less of a hassle. So I think that's why. There was a time. So the thing is why I ride brakes is actually I grew up racing. So that's kind of the weird thing. I grew up racing, and they wouldn't allow you on the track. Like you had to have brakes. Like they literally wouldn't even allow you on the track if you didn't have brakes. Because I like went to this like racing camp or something, and so ever since then, I just started riding brakes. There was like a time when there was like maybe 2 years that I was like brakeless. But other than that, yeah. Now I'm like full on brakes. Now I have like the gyro. I'm running front brakes, so it's kind of crazy. Yeah, less maintenance. Have you ever done downhill biking with a BMX? Actually, I haven't. No, I haven't done downhill's gnarly. I've had some friends. I used to work at Woodward, and there used to be this camp counselor there. His name was Jake, and he was gnarly, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. Downhilling is like such a different level. Like, a lot of people get broke off doing downhill because, like, I mean, dude, you're like sending it off like huge jumps. I give so much credit to those guys. I probably would have gone into downhill and mountain biking. It's just, it's so expensive, man. Like the bikes, there's so much technology being made in the mountain biking scene. Like mountain biking and road biking, they literally have like space age, like scientists like making like the lightest parts, like the strongest carbon stuff, it's kind of crazy. I'm thinking about getting into it, but it's so it's expensive, dude. It is really expensive. But yeah, I mean, if you can afford the bikes and stuff, it's really fun. Like I haven't really done downhilling per se, but I have done some mountain biking. A lot of people are into it too. It's a big business, mountain biking. Actually, it's kind of like a thing right now. There's actually a lot of BMX riders that are branching out and getting into mountain biking and BMX. Probably a smart move, actually. I'm starting to get more consistent with that trick, man. I'm stoked. So see, like that right there? That's why I have that long seat, because I can save it. I've never done that line before. It was a little sketchy, but I can't believe I just landed that. It was kind of funny. I got you blowing my nose. Let's see here. That was sick. Is there like a trick to break your fall when doing, like break your fall? I guess, let's see here. Break your fall. I mean, you could do a Zelda barrel roll. So, I mean, I guess that's another thing. I guess if you're into downhilling, or if you're into anything, actually, it's just good to learn. Look up like parkour, like how to fall. You know, how to do a big drop. So that's basically what you're doing if you fall. Like, if you go over the bars, you kind of want to just like pull out your hands, always like hit the ground, and you kind of want to just like, you know, just like roll it. So like, I mean, it depends on what kind of fall you're doing, but that is generally the fall that you want to do. And it's, I call it a Zelda barrel roll, because like it basically like, you know, you just take all your momentum instead of like having like a dead stop, you know, like boom. You're kind of going and like, you know, putting your momentum out into it. Something like that, if I could explain it. Yeah, look up parkour, how to fall, or how to barrel roll or something. Or even gymnastics. Gymnastics is probably better, actually. How did I land that? That was funny. Ah, darn it. Yeah, one of the reasons why I like flatland though is I can just do it anywhere, basically. Yeah, I think I've seen it in parkour. Dude, those parkour guys are gnarly. I do watch this one channel, I think everybody does. It's called like Storror, Storror. They're like those English guys that do the parkour. Dude, those dudes are so gnarly, man. They're like doing like death-defying stuff, like one wrong move and you could like tear your ACL or break your leg or something. There we go. Finally did a double. First double of the stream. I'm doing it. I've been trying that all stream. It's kind of funny, like when I'm not trying it, that's when I land it. That's kind of the weird thing about like tricks. There, dude. Thanks for stopping by, man. Well, let's see here. Sorry. Damn, that was... Dude, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro. Let's see if I can do a triple fire ledger. We'll try and go for the triple now. The trip. Oh, that was a double. Watch out. I've never gotten a triple on a Reddit stream before. I wish I could do them like first try, but they do not come easy for me anyway. Ah. Sorry. Do. At least it's a lot cooler in here. was like, oh. All right, I mean, I don't want to bore people. Do the same thing over and over again. Check this new trick out. I don't know if I invented it. I haven't seen anybody do it yet though. So it's called a hand crank flip. Pogo hand crank flip. I wish I could land a lot smoother on flatland, but sometimes just landing the trick is just hard in general, just to even land it, let alone landing it smooth. What's that one called? That one's a, those ones are called, gosh, I can't even remember the name of those, windshield wipers. That's what those ones are. What's crazy is I've seen an amazing line. Someone did like Smith, hang 5 to that what I was doing right there, but then brought it back into a hang 5 again into another grind. Shout out to that guy. I've never seen that line before. It's freaking hard. It's hard to do a whiplash or a windshield wiper back into a hang 5. It's not that hard like doing it, but getting back into a hang 5 after that takes a lot of time. Alright, triple fire hydrant maybe? Nope. So as you can see, a lot of these tricks take a long time to land. And when I started this stream, I actually landed like 2 lines that sometimes when you land a line, you're like, what in the world? I've been like trying this trick forever, and I just did like 5 tricks in a row. Sometimes it happens like that though. Whiplash? Oh, no. Rebate. Whoop. I'm trying to like think. Let's give Undertaker a try. Actually, you know what? Might as well. I need to get this trick on lock anyway. I would like to have this trick like first try. Boom. I'd like to have every one of these tricks that I'm doing like first try. Alright. Oh, that was close. That one, so this trick is akin to bouldering. That's what it feels like. Like it feels like you're just doing some crazy bouldering problem. Oh. Rebate. That one's tough. Way easier with a flatland frame though. When I did have a flatland frame, I was doing that trick pretty consistently. But when you have like a, or I guess if you're really lanky, if you're like really lanky, this trick's probably really easy for you. So like I said, I've landed so many of them. It takes me like 30 tries to land one. Okay. Let's go on to a new trick. We'll do, okay, check this one out. This is what happens when you start riding in a very tight area. You just start doing all these weird tricks. Almost cursed right there. 360, I'm going to attempt 360 reverse ET, endo ET to tail tap ET to kickflip. I think that's what it is. I've already landed, because it's not like I've already done this one, but it's like I've never really done it on stream. Nope. I should be doing it like going this way. That's how I normally do it. Hopefully it gets on stream. It might not even like get on stream. It might not even pick up. Alright, this one's a little tricky. Otherwise I'd do it first try, but I'm a little confused at the moment how to do it. I did a correction off. I think that was it anyway. Let's see here. What other tricks we got up in here? I guess the other tricks are just kind of like combining. As far as I know at the moment, kind of just like combining tricks together. Combining tricks in and out. Oh shit. Darn. Dude, I've actually never landed that one. That was the closest time I've ever gotten. My freaking, my grip got caught on my shirt, man. I don't know if you can see that. If there's a slow-mo back on it, my freaking grip got caught on my shirt. I probably would have landed it. Let's rebeat that one. Grayson. I don't know if I can land that one on stream anyway. Ah! It's fun though. Woo! That was crazy. Okay, here we go. Nope. Darn. So the thing is like, I mean, if you had a free coaster, you could do it without having to do the half bar spin. But I have to, the reason why I have to do the half bar spin is because since I'm not using a free coaster, I can't angle my foot in to get the correct angle to let go of my hands on the lard yard. But I found how to do it to get away to get the right angle. So do a lard yard, half bar spin, go in, half bar spin, and then like the half bar like gets me to that right angle to get a no-hander without it messing up on me. Take a little break. I'm a little tired. I just need some more liquids in me, man. I need to make a new, like legit BMX game. You know, like if you're a character select screen. Man, my brakes have been kind of messing up on me today. If this was a competition setting, wouldn't it be good? All right, let's get back to it. So, I mean, I was trying that one, but we'll go into the lore. I always say the lore about this trick. It's called the switch foot stick B no-hander. What's weird is that there was two people that would do this trick. Two people. And what's weird is both of their edits, they're proclaiming God. I just found it completely bizarre. I was like, huh? Both of them? What in the world? Like, I don't know. It's just kind of strange. I don't know. So, but it was the trick that got me into flatland, and it's probably one of the tricks that took me the longest to learn so far. But it was that one flatland trick where I just knew I was going to learn it. Like no matter how long it took, I was going to learn this trick, and it's going to be this one right here. I've kind of learned some upgrades to it, so hopefully I can land an upgraded version. Lord be good. Oh, nope. Darn. It's a fun one though. It just feels so like, even me just learning it, it's just like every time I do it, I'm like, dude, this thing feels so crazy. Problem is my tires a little dusty. I landed 2 of them earlier in the stream, but Lord be to God. Fudge. The landing's the hardest part. You have to like get like the right angle, and you just gotta like scoop it down. That's crazy because people do this trick brakeless. You can do this trick brakeless. It's just way harder, I think. Well, I think it would be harder, but let's see if I can do the upgraded version. The upgraded version is you do a bar spin in it. I've only landed like 5, maybe 7 of these before the. Woo! Almost lost it right there. Glory be to God. So yeah, you basically do a bar spin like that in it. It's just super inconsistent. Anybody that does that trick consistently, you guys are crazy. You guys are wild. Glory be to God. One thing about this trick is you got to be careful with your fingers because I've smashed my pinky finger doing that thing. Where like you can like jam your finger, like if you catch it wrong. So like if you don't feel confident you're gonna land it, you just like try and chuck it away from you because like it's kind of like it just sucks jamming your fingers, man. I do not like jamming my fingers. See if I can land one though. Oh my God, that was crazy. Glory be to God. Oh, darn, man. It's so hard to like get, I don't know. Just a hard trick, man. I landed 2 earlier in the stream, but it's one of those tricks where like, I wish I could do it every single time, but it ain't like that. It's kind of like, honestly, every time I land it, I'm just like, holy Toledo, I can't believe I even landed that. Fudge. Alright, I gotta move on. Sometimes I get caught in this pattern where it's just like I just end up just not landing something over and over and over again. Okay, let's move on. What tricks we got up in here? Let's attempt a Hang 5 fire hydrant decade. That'd be a good one. Dude, it's like either super humid in here or like So, okay, yeah. Hang 5, fire hydrant, decade. I've only landed a couple of these ones, but might as well practice on the stream, huh? Oh, so close. Those ones are hard. People that say that the fire hydrant to decade is easy, you guys are crazy, because I think it's really a really hard trick. I mean, I guess maybe once you learn them, it gets easier, but so far from my attempts, the fire hydrant to decade is really hard for me. Maybe it's because I don't have a flatland geometry bike. Come on. Right here. Nope. See, it's what makes it so hard is if you don't get the fire hydrant right and you don't get that torque, just like the decade just doesn't work. Like everything just falls apart. Like you have to get that right fire hydrant, like that right tail whip to get the torque to do the decade that you need. Woo! Get right here. Nope. Just all these little angles. You mess up one little angle, the whole thing just doesn't falls apart. Basically, flatland is just a game of angles. The game of angles. See how much time do we have left? We got 2 hours left, man. Chill out. I need to just chill a little bit. I just feel like, I don't know. Should just ride like this and chill out. I would do the shepherd sling. So I was doing a shepherd sling thing, but every time I do it, they shut my stream off. So I don't do it anymore. Right now. I don't know if I should just like ride my bike or should I just put up a sign saying I'm going to take a little break. What was I even going to do? We could try. Triple fire hydrant. Triple fire hydrant. Mega spin. To the log yard. Oh, this is cool. It was definitely fun. Those feel so cool. Darn. That's a strange feeling trick. It's like you're doing like your momentum, and it's just like it feels like you just do like a 180 with your bike, and you're still in the same momentum. It's really cool. I guess at this point, I'm just gonna practice tricks that I'm not very good at. So we'll do bar spin, mega spin to lard yard, briefcase. I'm not good at bar spins, by the way. I just put my foot down, but. Anyone got mail? Alright, I'm gonna kind of work on maybe I should pick like 3 tricks, work on them all, because these are tricks I'm probably not gonna land first try. So I'm gonna try the bar spin, mega spin to lard yard briefcase. I'm gonna try a triple fire hydrant, and I don't know what else. Maybe just mess around, something else. Ah, darn. Ah, come on. It's kind of hard to get into. For some reason, I do the bar spin, I take my foot off for some reason. It's weird, you'd think I'd be good at the mega spin. I'm actually not very good at it. Let's try some more triple fire hydrants. My tire's a little too dusty to do that trick in here. Oh. I haven't landed that. It's so strange. I attempt these tricks I've never really done, just on the fly. Like I've never landed that before. I just landed it right there. I've never done that. It's so weird. Yep. Really like humid in here. What am I gonna do now? Guess we could do some track stands. See, I always say I'm gonna do these tricks, and then I end up just getting bored, and I just stop doing them until I just don't get bored and try them again. Whoop. I did correction hops, that sucks, oh well. Alright, let's see if I can do them all. Oh no! Darn it. I should have just landed it and just left it be. I tried to do one more trick and I just messed it all up. I wanted to do like 5 tricks in that. Whoa, that was weird. Look at that. That was weird. Really bad on my wheel. Oh, I almost got it. Oh. So we do that one. Oh, fudge. I'm not good at that. It's like I wasn't landing them earlier today, I just can't land them now. cool, man. And crank flip. I'm just messing around now. Guess I haven't really ridden the quarter pipe too much today. Oh my god, I like slid out. Yeep. Ooh, we could try a swivel. First swivel of the red string? Nope. The swivel is an off branch of the track stand. Those are cool. Ah! Nope. Be back. There we go. We needed some water. See, how's this one doing? Good. Man, I wish I could do the shepherd slinging, man. What's weird is that when I do the shepherd slinging, my string gets turned off for some reason. Every time now. So I don't do the shepherd sling on the string. Boomerangs are hard. It's a strange, bizarre trick. I don't want to just see how long I could do it. Just how long I could stay in here. Whoa. Oh no! I freaking ran into this cord pipe. We just did that for like an hour. Just stayed in a switch or stick beat for an hour. That would just be a test of strength right there. Oh my god, I almost lost it right there. Almost jammed my finger right there. Almost landed it. That was crazy. I've never done that before. Like go in a circle, just no hand, just go in a circle, boom. That's actually really, really fun. I think I'm just gonna start mastering that. So shout outs to those two riders, man. The mysterious trick that the people that do it proclaim the faith. Isn't that so weird? So strange. Oops. Oopsies. Slid out. Oh, my God. Oh. I don't even know how I locked. Didn't just fall right there. Glory be to God. Holy moly. I actually landed it. That was crazy, dude. I honestly can't even believe I just landed right there. I wish I could like stream mark it. I've never done that in my entire life right there. Well, I guess I've landed it before. I've just never done like 5 no-handers. Darn it, dude. I wish I could stream mark that. Let's see. How do I stream mark it? I don't know if I can. Darn. Oh well. I guess that's just, it's just lost in the ether, I guess. I'll just have to find it somewhere. Let's get some night. Let's get some night riding in. Check this out. Let's see if I can. Oh no, I can't. I might not be able to do it with the shield. Check. All right. Let's see here. I think I might be able to do it. Actually, where's the other broomstick? Oh, there it is. We're gonna go with the spear. It's actually a broomstick handle. Woo! Oh, darn it. Did it with the wrong hand. I think I was supposed to have it on this. Right. Oh my god. That's brutal. That's actually kind of hard. Sorry for cursing. It's actually kind of hard to do this. Oh, shit. I wonder if I can land it. That'd be crazy. I don't know if I can land it, but I kind of think it's impossible. Because like my hand's like this, it's like really hard to grab on this grip. And that was Paladin training. Paladin training. Just kidding. Kind of. Ooh, there's actually a new combo. Centaur. Glory be to God. Jesus Christ. Ah! Ran out of room. Ran out of room. Triple fire hydrant? Oh, nope. Guess that's what I should try and land on stream. Oh my god. People that do this trick, they make it look so easy, but it's so freaking hard. So, or I think it's hard. Maybe I'm just not good at it. But it's been taking me forever to learn it. That wasn't it, but... Ah! I freaking missed my pedal. You see that? That was so close. That line was literally, my foot was like a millimeter off my pedal to land it. That's harsh, man. Oh well. At least it was close, huh? Now I've only landed one of those. The hang five to double fire hydrant. I've only landed one of those. Could have been. Nope. Ah! Okay, I need to take a little break. I'm tired. I'm just gonna run around in circles, I guess. It's harder to ride. It's harder to ride with no hands than the freaking stick beam, man. I guess because I'm pedaling. Oh my god. Alright, triple fire hydrant right here. Nope. I can already just tell just right when I do it if I'm gonna do it from if I'm gonna land or not. Ugh. Windshield wiper? I haven't landed a windshield wiper today. Oh. Oops. Free bait. Oh, there we go. Kind of sketchy, but I landed it. I'll take it. I will take that. Man, it feels good to ride the bike. Anybody out there? You guys should ride bikes or skateboard or do something that's just. It's just good. I'd like to think I'm promoting climate change. Support the bike industry. Help save oil. Oh, darn it. Let's see, what about this one? Oh, let's see here. Hello, Manny. Oh, this rower. What's up, dude? How goes it, man? Welcome. Welcome to Flatland Stream. The Flatland Stream. Oh, Let's get back into the what you call it? Mega spin, bar spin, mega spin to lard yard to briefcase. Ah! I'm not good at that, man. I always put my foot down. Bar spins are just the bane of my existence. Ah! Everybody does them so easy. I'm like struggling here. Are you kidding me, man? See, this is like, that's like one of like the basic tricks. I can't even do it. It's ridiculous because I'm not good at bar spins. Let's see here. All good, mate. What's up, dude? You ride bikes, man? You gonna help the climate, dude? Let's help promote climate change by riding bikes. You know, someone in Long Beach once told me, you know, the bike industry is kind of rooting for climate change because, you know, hopefully oil just gets even more and more scarce. Because you know what it does? It just helps the bike industry. And honestly, in Revelation 6, 5-6, the black horseman, read the verse at the end. It says, "Do not damage the oil or the wine." It's kind of funny. Do not damage the oil. And what are we doing? We're just damaging the oil. Oh well. At least we can promote not to damage the oil, right? Do our part. I'm getting a little tired, I'm not gonna lie. For some reason the Reddit streams are a little bit more I feel like I just gotta keep riding. I did land some pretty cool maneuvers. There's like 3 things I landed on this stream that I'm pretty stoked on. So everything else though, I don't know. Just another day practicing. Oh, you know what I could do? Maybe we could do a magic draw. Magic the Gathering draw. Oh, that's what I should have been doing, man. To kind of break up the monotony of the stream. Do a Magic the Gathering. I guess I didn't have Magic the Gathering on the title. I played Bant. White, green, blue. This isn't an actual like fighting set though. This is just my storytelling draw set. But I'm wondering if it even shows up on the camera. Okay, let's cut it. Welcome everybody. We have a planes. Second card, we have Elspeth Teriel. That's a cool Paladin right there. Second card. Oh, we got the Trents. I can't even see these cards on the stream. It like doesn't show up. It's all blurry. Darn it. And we got the Ents. That's what's cool. Island. 5. Ooh. Selfless Exorcist. 6. Ooh. Ajani's Pride Mates. This reminds me of a Bible verse. The righteous are as bold as lions. Proverbs 28:1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what would be cool, is have a lion form. You know? Lion form. Comes the future. 6, 7. Last card. New Benalia. Okay, let's see what's up on here. Okay. Man, I gotta take a break. I think it's time to end the stream now, actually. A little worn out now. Let's give 3 tries to, before I end the stream, I'll give 3 tries. 3 good attempts at this trick right here. And then I need to go take a break, and I need to eat something, man, because I'm losing energy now, so I need something to eat. 3 good attempts to this trick. Let's go. Right here. Let's go. Let's do this. Full zeal. Oh, my brakes keep slipping. I probably should have landed that one. It's just my brakes are freaking. My wheel might be out of alignment. Ah, darn it. I'm not going to count that one. Oh, darn it. That was close.
One more good one. Nope. Well, anyway. now I want to land it. All right, now I have to land it. It's taunted me. Come on. Fuck, shoot. This trick is always a battle. It never comes easy for some reason. Nope. Want to land it. If I could land it first try, I would. I'm really trying to give it my all too, so. I don't know if it's going down today, man. Like I said, when I first tried to attempt this, I said that it takes me like 30 tries to get one. That's how this trick is. For me anyway. With the normal frame. When I had a flatland frame, it was way easier. Alright, I'll give it one more attempt. I don't know if it's going down today. Nope. And the next stream. That one ain't going down today. Okay, anyway. This will Bible verse, huh? The trees of the Lord are watered abundantly. The cedars of Lebanon that he planted. Who satisfies you with good so that your youth is renewed like the eagles. Farewell, everybody. I guess I'll do one card draw. 3 card draws. Let's see what it is. These 4 cards. First card. Storm Herd. Second card. Oh, look at that.
hollowed ground. You can't see it because it's all blurry. But this is like the only magic card that has a cross on it. I don't know if you can see that. Ooh. Sarah Skyblade. Angelic Destiny. Anyway. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Anybody that watches this, apologies if it was boring. I would probably keep riding. I'm just a little tired. I need some sustenance in me. Anyway, try your best and have fun. And I guess, yeah, maybe look into climate change and stuff like that. Maybe bikes might help and help a little bit to heal and restore the earth a little bit. Maybe check out Revelation 6-5 about the Black Horseman. At the end, it says, "Do not damage the oil of the wine." And sometimes I like to think that this is why the Lord has me on the bike so much, is because yeah, at least somewhat help do my part in trying to promote not harming the oil, I guess, right? That something like that. I don't know. Peace, everybody. Farewell. Okay. Well, that was brutal. It was like a 2-hour stream. Like riding full on that whole 2 hours. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see here. How do I get to the stream manager? I need to find that thing. Ooh, that dude's doing a rock climbing stream. That's sweet. Keep it up, man. Yeah, buddy. Tired. Oh, I actually probably should put this stuff.
Stuff today. I'm gonna keep that elbow healthy. Get it out there, guys.
It's just something that I think you could look into more. Casa Paladin. Best for you. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Ugh. Oh yeah. I've been practicing regular foot gyrators. Learning that. Starting to get it. Those are hard. Love that you are about faith. Oh, thanks, dude. Indeed, man. Sorry if I didn't. Sorry if I missed your comment. I have to go behind my phone to see the chat, so I apologize. Apologies if I didn't get to your comment right away.
practicing some regular foot gyrators. I should already have them by now, but I don't have them. And this is basically the only way to learn it. It's just to, so you're trying to learn this trick, this is what you have to do. You're seeing exactly how I learned the switch foot gyrator. I'm just doing a regular foot. Just doing this for hours and hours and hours on end. So loud. Practice that one. Practice some funky chickens, man. Another trick I want to learn is the funky chicken. Oh. I like the funky chicken because it just looks so bizarre. So hard, man. It's a hard stuff to get good at. So we're doing that. We're working on regular foot lard yards.
the hard part about this trick is your arm gets tired. Like you want to keep trying it, but like your arm gets tired. Ah. Dude, these tricks are hard. These two, man, some of those tricks that just take a really long time to get. Alright, some shepherd slinging. For some reason, it's weird. When I do the shepherd slinging on the Reddit stream, they shut my stream off. It's weird, man. It's like, why? It's like, I don't know. Sounds strange, huh? I hit it. I hit actually the top tape. I hit the top tape again. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I got it. You know what I should do? Like make another. Ooh, actually I have an idea. To make it even more gnarly. it doesn't really work. Kind of wondering like if I. Oh wait, it does work. What does that look like? Trying to hit that red light. Camera fell out. Alright. I'm usually off this thing's not hidden. Oh, I hit it! That was sweet. This will stream mark it. Let's see if I can hit it once more. Or the plate. Either or. Add stream marker. Okay?
Sure.
So you know what's been going on?
What?
I've been streaming on Reddit, and you know what they do? When I pull out this thing, they turn my stream off.
So what happened?
See, if you get good at this thing could potentially save your life in a wilderness situation. Like, if you got really good at this thing, man, like, it could potentially save your life, man. It's a legendary item. That's why David learned it. has been getting a lot of views, huh? These ones don't really get that many views. It's kind of weird. Ugh. Let's work on tricks I'm not good at. Like this one. So I want to do switch foot gyrator to regular foot gyrator. You know what, that's probably a good idea. I put that tape right there. Let's see the end of the ledge.
Watch, switch from generator to regular refrigerator. Ah! We're going to put a little bit of tape up on there. So I can kind of stick it a little bit more. I hope that wasn't a bad idea that I just did. It actually might have been. I think it was. There's a little bit of grip in that. Oh, I landed a regular foot. That was the first one I've ever landed. Oh, I was almost gonna do it. Do it. Whoop. Yes, I'm starting to improve a little bit. Saved me a long time to get that far.
What? That was ridiculous what he just did. What the heck? Wow, dude, this dude shreds. I'm actually like, am really like inspired by this skater right now. Dude, Temporary puts out so many videos, it's ridiculous. See if like you can see this pole jam. I think you kind of. I put a pole jam right there. Let's see if you can see it. Oh no, you can't. Oh, you can't see the. Sweet. You can see the pole jam now. I put a pole jam right there. It's not solid.
Oh, I'm gonna have to like mess around with that. Fudge.
It like moves. There's a strange sound, huh? That's weird. That might work right there. Thing still moves. There we go. Now I just gotta straighten it out. Dude, that pole jam looks pretty gnarly now. I wonder if you could see it on the stream. Like, that's actually like a full-on pole jam now. Dude, that thing's gnarly. I wonder if I pull this out a little bit. Change the angle of this setting stuff. Okay, there we go. About as much as I can get it in there in the shot. Dude, look at that, man. That thing looks gnarly. It's kind of janky, but I think it'll work. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Let's see what a hang 5 looks like in here in a circle, because I might change the. Okay, it still works. Perfect. Yeah, that's the angle then. Sweet. I'm gonna try and put some pool coping. So we got the curb, we got the pool coping. I'm wondering how to ride this. How do you ride the pool coping? Somehow? I don't know how to set it in place. Okay, maybe I can just put it up there. That way I can, So I do want to hide the pool coping, just to get more comfortable with it. See it right there. Oh, you can see it. I mean, I guess I could just add it in there if I was going to just ride the pool coping. Looks pretty good actually right there. What I could do. some legit pool cooking right there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. There's like a pool coping section right here. Oh, you can even see the pool coping. That's dope. So we have a pool coping section. Another different section. Pool coping. We got the mini quarter. Oh, it actually works. It's like a bouldering gem. That's basically what I'm making in here, like a bouldering section. Try that. I'm gonna add the pool coping. I'm gonna add the pool coping. I'm gonna add pole jam. Pole jam. That's pretty cool. Kind of want to put some more curbs in here. Might just stream mark this too. So, we have created the indoor BMX bouldering class. I guess maybe not class, but just you know, just all these different variables. So we have a pole jam. I kind of have it set in place with that thing. It's really janky. We got the quarter pipe, and we got the quarter pipe up into the extension. I recently got this. This is a pool coping. This is actually really, yeah, so happy I got this. I was wondering. I was like, man, should I grab that thing? I grabbed it because you know it's kind of fun to get that. We got just like this one. I found it on the street. We got the curb cut we found on my birthday, and then we have this like mini quarter pipe. So those are the kind of the different levels. We got curb. We can do wally stuff. We have a little bump jump right there. We have pool coping. We have the extension for the quarter, and we have the pole jam. Pretty stoked on that. Like that's a lot of like different like variables just right there. That's really cool, actually. I'm really stoked. And that was the, I don't know what I'd call that, the different riding variables I've been making. I'm going to try and make up some more. It's really cool, actually. It's kind of crazy because it's taken me like quite a bit of time to figure all those out. Trying to figure out what other ones I can make. This is going to be the ledge to bank. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting setup right here. It's in terms of like all the feelings you can get up on here, like just the different levels, you know. It's really cool, actually. It's like a bouldering wall. That's kind of what this is. Dry, but bouldering are. Dude, I'm really stoked. I mean, once there's like, it's gonna be crazy, like, getting the ledge in here. Like, the ledge is really gonna open a lot of things up. Huh, I'm trying to wonder, like, what other, like, I mean, I don't really ride that many other things, to be honest. Oh. Alright, I'm tired now.
It's alright. I just gotta learn to accept his will, right? Even at times it doesn't make sense to me. It's just realizing, well, he's still in his will. What happened has happened, and now it's just a matter of how I accept it. So, I'm gonna get ready to eat. I just read my
I'm on another stream talking to this guy.
Bury the old man. And how we're be born again and raised from the dead. And I know that this will happen after we die. But I also see it in the sense of us living. I don't know if y'all saw that, but I never looked at it like that. That when we come, we bring our sins to the cross. Christ died. Our sins, right? And who that man is, dead. And we are born again in spirit. Born again. This is when I looked at that, I was like, wow, that's amazing. When we just look past them. Not like it, let's just say pass across, but when you look to what steps took place after it is, it's beautiful. And this is why the message, right, that we're all sinners, that we're all sick, that we're all in need of forgiveness, is a message that I believe will go along in life. People are going to try to drown that. And it's that truth that sees why the mercy and why Jesus is so important and so deep. Right? It's like when you see sin, you see the need of Christ. How many of us come to the cross? We don't want to go through the cross. We love coming to the cross saying all of our sins are forgiven. I don't want to change, right? And then there's some of us who find our sins at the cross. We want to fall down right to that grave. We want to rise again and bring us to life.
Anyway, I'm gonna watch this guy's stream now. Let's see here. Now let me end it with a Bible verse.
There's so many want to reject.
The angel of the Lord encamps around those who fear him and delivers them.
Changes. Just righteous.
Psalms 34, 7. I think it was 7. I just closed it. I forgot to. Farewell, everybody. To anybody that watches this. Hopefully you learned something, or I don't know. This is just documentation. Anyway, I'm out. You know what it be, team Elohim.